Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. Today is World Lion Day from what my little search bar says. So, I didn't know they had a whole day. But there you go. Happy World Lion Day. I'm tired, y'all. We had some fun yesterday, and that's why I'm a little tired this morning. But I've got my coffee, so I should perk up not too far from now. My family and I went to Brick Fan Expo. I think that's what it's called. But it's basically a whole expo about Legos. And that was pretty fun. I will have to go get him. But I bought a Lego skeleton. But when you see him, you'll understand why I got him. Because he's very cool looking and he glows in the dark. He was worth the amount that I paid for him. Let's just put it that way. But we had fun. We had lots of pictures. I think we took over 1,000 photos of just the different things that we saw. There was also activities for the kids to do. It was literally like a 2-day event. They also had like a panel of some of the Lego Master people. So if you've ever seen the show Lego Masters, there was the winners from season 2. We had a contestant from season 3. We also had one of the contestants from season 5, which they just finished up not too long ago. And then we also had, I think they did like a celebrity holiday bricktacular type show, and we had the winner from that. So that was fun. They had a panel where you could ask them questions and just talk about all things Lego. You got to see some of the winners from season 2's like creations. Some of the Lego bricks that they used, I didn't even know existed. Let's put it that way. Like some of them were like a neon, like see-through green type. And I was like, I didn't even know we had these. And they almost look like they would be like black lighted. Like if you used a black light, they would glow. It was very cool. And very fun. We did do a little shopping, a little more than I anticipated, but well worth it. It was kind of like a last hurrah before the kids go back to school because today is their last day of summer. They start school tomorrow. So we did that. We're going to do a water balloon fight later. And that'll be the summer vacation. But that's what I got up to so far this weekend. I will be trying to read, I don't know if you'll be able to see it because it's in purple, but Dead and Gone by Charlene Harris. This is book 9 in the Sookie Stackhouse series. As you guys know, I'm trying to finish off a series before the end of the year, and that is the current one that I'm working on. I also have my book journal, which I had to go and add like strapping tape to because the spine is starting to disintegrate. So luckily, I don't have that many more pages. Let's see. This right here, this is what I have left in the notebook. And it's starting to fall apart. So I'll have to start setting up the next one, which isn't too bad. So we'll do that. And I'm also working on planning a way to not necessarily do a book buying ban, but it's kind of like I have to read to earn the newly purchased books. I'll explain in a video when I have it all thought out, written down, and all that stuff. But that's what I'm getting up to. I have like 5 tabs open in my brain so far, and I can feel more coming. So let's see who all is here, and we can get underway for our first sprint, because my husband brought in the first load of laundry to fold as well. So lots of things happening today. Swank is here. Howdy, everybody. Happy World Lion Day. See, I knew about Lion Day before you even posted this, but I didn't know that it was also S'mores Day and Lazy Day, and here I am being productive. Oh, my goodness. I am not cohering to the happy lazy day part of this. Good morning, Anne. How are you? What were you rereading or working on? Christina is also here. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to Swank and Anne from Christina. She's also got our morning PSA. Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds, stretch, and so show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Yes, please, and thank you. We're still at that 405 mark for subs, so my next goal is to try to reach 500. So I have a couple of new things in the works that I will post, so hopefully you guys like that and I can do more. If not, then I gotta come up with something else. I have a couple of different things, so we'll see. We'll see what everybody likes. Swank says, Christina. Nadim is here. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Let us know what you're reading or working on. Christina says hi to Nadim. Nadim is currently reading Empire of Storms by Sarah J. Maas. You are going right through that series, because that's like what, book 4, 5? I don't even know where it's at in the series. I just know it's in the Throne of Glass series. But you are moving right along. That's lovely. I hope you're enjoying the series. Nadim says hello to Christina and Swank. I'm hoping to, I need to get some reading done. I really do. Christina says, going to try and finish Combustible Magic by Iris Beaglehole. Is that, I feel like I pronounced that wrong, but that's how I see it. Like, I see it as 2 words put together. How are you liking this one? Did you just start it? Are you almost done? Let us know. That sounds interesting. I want to look that up. Combustible Magic. Oh, it's a series. That's book 3 in the series. Ooh. There's 9 books? Oh, my word. Myrtlewood, a quirky town steeped in magic, tea, and mystery. Say no more. I want to buy the first one. I'll see if my library has this. That way I'm utilizing the library more. That looks fun. Accidental Magic is the first one. Now I have to go. They have the audiobook. How do they not have... Hold on. They have the audiobook, but they don't have the physical book. That's weird. They only have audiobook for her books. They don't have the physical copies. The only physical copy they have of this author's books, actually, it's not even a physical, it's an ebook called Awakening the Wild Witch, an intuitive guide to magical living. That is the only book version. It's an ebook. It's not even y'all, it's not even a physical book. Oi. Wow. I will next time I do my Amazon stuff, I'll see if I can find the first book. Christina says yes, that is the surname. Beaglehole. That's a fun last name. I am liking it. It's book 3 in the Myrtlewood Mystery series. I'm gonna write that down because I'm gonna have to find the physical book. And there is a Crone series that comes after it. I think I may have seen those. They are on KU. I don't think I don't have KU. I might have to look into this KU stuff. Because, see, I mostly do, physical. So I don't really do ebook because I don't like to be on a device all the time. That, and I'm trying to teach my kids not to be on a device the whole time because my son is absolutely obsessed. He will literally go from TV to the Nintendo Switch to the tablet and then back to the TV again if I let him. I did that just to see what he would do one day, and that's exactly what he did. He spent the whole day. He went from the TV to the Switch, then he went to his tablet, and then he went and watched his TV in his room. And the only reason they have TVs in their rooms is because sometimes Daddy does the big TV and he plays his video games. And so I said, well, we'll do this so that you could watch TV when that happens. But he is taking it to a whole extreme. I have to detox him during this school year. And I found the audios. Yeah, the audios are on Hoopla. But, and even through my library. No, it's all on Hoopla. But, they don't have any of the physical books. Just that one that I read the title for. And it's not even a book. It's an ebook. My goodness. Is that a waving emoji? It's so tiny. Hello, Andy. How are you? Welcome. Let us know what you're reading or working on today. Christina says the author also wrote a nonfiction recently or maybe coming out soon. Yeah, I think that's the Awakening one that I saw the ebook for. I'll have to check it out. Nadim says, hi, Andy. Doing a bit of stream hopping and wanted to say hi, Alicia and friends. Hello. Christina says, hi, Andy. Okay, Nadim, hello. He's waving. And of course, Books and Things, hello. Lurk away, stream, sprint hop, whichever you like. We'll be here for at least 3 sprints. Anne says, just put pot roast in the crock pot for supper. Reading Fox by Joyce Carol Oates. Very interesting. I was thinking about doing, not necessarily pot roast, but making chicken and then just doing the potatoes and carrots with excuse me, I got the hiccups now. And doing the potatoes and the carrots with the seasoning for pot roast and doing it that way. And then that could be the side. I don't know. I don't really want the pot roast. I just want the vegetables that you would put with the pot roast. You know what I mean? So I might do that one day this for dinner. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. That would be amazing. Because I do have to go to the grocery store tomorrow. That's an idea. I could do some either mesquite or mojito lime chicken. I have to see what I have in there. And then I'll do the potatoes and the carrots. That'll be fun. A new twist to dinner. Ooh, Anne, you gave me an idea. Thank you, ma'am. I got to do my dinner menu for next week, too. Nonfiction book, Awakening the Wild Witch. See, yeah, so I saw that one. I saw that was the ebook version through my library. Yum, right? Anne's got all the good foods. Is there a website to check for trigger warnings for books? I don't know. If anybody knows the answer to that, feel free to leave it in the comments. I don't know if there's a website. Normally, I've seen like the authors themselves will have, you can search their website and look at the books there and see if they have trigger warnings. I know authors' websites will. I don't know if there's like a website geared specifically for trigger warnings, like you insert the book and it tells you. That would be nice though. But no, I think you'd have to like check out like if the author has a website, or maybe I don't know. Does Goodreads say it? I don't know. I don't think so though. I'm not sure. Different ideas though. M is here. Hello. Didn't realize it was time. Yep. Well, we haven't gone into the first sprint yet. We've only just started chatting. We started at 11 Eastern time. Anne says chicken cooks nice with cream of chicken with herbs in the crock pot. I have not tried that either. I do have a crock pot cookbook, but I have not like gone through it a lot, so I might do that this week because I'm getting to the point where I feel like I'm getting tired of food in general, like not necessarily because like you can't get tired of food because you have to eat, but like in the sense of like I feel like I'm eating the same things over and over, or I'm eating too much in the sense of I'm getting burnt out on certain recipes. So I'm going to go through my cookbooks and make a dinner menu because I don't like to spend a lot of time cooking when I'm just going to scarf it down in like less than 15 minutes. And that's a product of me being a military brat. We learned to eat meals in 15 minutes or less. Which I know is not, I don't have to do that now, but that's how I grew up. It's just the way I grew up. And I will ask, you will ask? Oh, about the trigger warnings. Like I said, I don't know if they do or not. Christina says hi to M. Anne says, I love the crock pot. I have one. I don't really use it that often. I probably should do it more. I saw something recently where I think it was a video where someone had like this like plastic stand thing, and then she had a bag in between it, and then she had like several of those lined up, and she just put all the ingredients in the bags and then labeled it whatever day of the week she wanted it, and then I guess she would thaw it out the night before or just put it in the crock pot. I don't know how it works, but it was like she meal prepped it, put it in the freezer, and then I guess thawed it out so that she could then put it in the crock pot the next day and cook dinner that way. If I could get into a routine of that would be awesome. I need to learn how to cook in general because everything that I cook is either from a box, a can. It's not like fresh. But we moved around a lot, so my mom never really cooked anything from scratch. So the only thing she was able to cook from scratch really was like Thanksgiving. So we're learning. I guess Storygraph collects content warnings? Really? I don't have a Storygraph, but that's awesome if they do. Does it like, you just look it up the book and it'll tell you? Is that how that works? M says hello to Christina. Anne says, I've made spaghetti in the crock pot. Really? You can do that? Even with like the actual spaghetti noodles? Do you put the sauce in there too? I have questions. I have so many questions. Do you just cook the noodles in there, or do you heat up the sauce and the meatballs, or how does this work? Because I usually have to I put meat in my spaghetti sauce, so I'll take like ground beef, cook it, drain it, and then add it to the spaghetti sauce, and then I cook the noodles separate in a different pot. I have so many questions about this spaghetti and crock pot business. If I could do that, that would make it so much easier. The thing is too, is my kids don't like the sauce. They usually just eat noodles and Parmesan. M says I also love freezer cooking with the crock pot. What? Alright, listen. Y'all need to come teach me. That would probably make my life so much easier. Good morning, Kim. How are you? What are we reading or working on this morning? Let us know. M says, I get together with my cousin to make 3 recipes for 3 meals each. That's 9 meals in one day. Then freeze and pull out when you want that one. What? So wait. 3 recipes for 3 meals. So then you guys make 9 meals total. So then do you share? Like you split and you guys can... That's awesome. I feel like I'm missing out on a whole, cooking culture here. You guys have, it planned out. Christina says, good morning to Kim. Hi, Christina from Kim. Good morning, Kimberly from Nadim. Hi, Nadim from Kim. All the hellos. I guess you would look up the book and they are user collected. So what readers found as triggers? Oh. Put a thin layer of sauce. Then the noodles. Kim says, I'm drinking coffee and watching 10 Things I Hate About You. I love that movie. I should watch that movie. It's been a while since I've seen that movie. I'll probably cry because Heath Ledger's in it. And he is no longer with us. Christina says, I asked over in Katie's Sprints. That is the only thing other than there may be a website, but that would be collected by who knows. Oh. See, you'd probably have to go to the author's website. And that would be the, I guess depending on the author. Kim says, as for reading, I'll eventually get back to The Gate of the Feral Gods. Oh, Dungeon Crawler Carl number 4. I have been hearing a lot about that series. Are you enjoying it? Anne says, put a thin layer of sauce, noodles, and then the rest of the sauce, I add Italian seasoning. I might have to give that a try. M says 9 meals each. Since I am only 1, I further divide mine, so I ended up with 18 to 27 packets. Wow. Then you don't have to cook for days if you don't want to. I like that idea. I mean, I don't cook that often now because technically today is a leftover day. So whatever is in the fridge needs to be eaten today before I go to the grocery store tomorrow. And normally I would actually go to the grocery store on Friday or Saturday. So I'm actually behind schedule. But because the kids start school tomorrow, I will wait until tomorrow to go to the store and then buy the ingredients I need for this week and meal plan and then go from there. What? I like that idea. I like that you can like further divide it and freeze it, and then you have meals for whenever. Because like I said, Sunday's a leftover day and Wednesday is a leftover day, and then I cook Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, unless we have leftovers from Friday, because Friday is pizza night because the in-laws come over. Kim says it's so good, and yes, it makes me sad, but he is also just so damn pretty in this movie. It was the first movie he made when he moved to the US. Uh-huh. He did a lot of good movies. I remember he did that one, and he did A Knight's Tale, and he was also the Joker. I haven't seen that Batman, though. I haven't seen that movie. But I know he did play the Joker among other characters in his movies. I should go like watch the movies. Christina says Mystic Readathon Season 2 announcement is live in 35 minutes, 35-ish minutes. So definitely go check that out. That's the Vampire Diaries related readathon. Yes, I think I might. When is that going to be happening? Do we know yet? Because I might participate depending on. Because that one was fun. Kim says, I'm enjoying the series. It is just fun. Nice. I have the hiccups. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why or where these hiccups came from, but they won't go away. M says, you can find lots of recipes online. Just search freezer cooking. Oh. I will start that and look for that in the first sprint. Which we need to get through these comments so we can go to the first sprint. Anne says, when I lived alone, I would make chili and soup, then freeze it in containers for each meal. I thought about doing that. Excuse me. Someone was also saying you could use like mason jars and you could portion it out that way. I thought about doing that too, especially for like soup or chili, because I do have my grandmother's recipe of chili and I would like to make it. I've never made it before. So I want to make it to see how I like it. There's a part of my hair that is like, I don't know what it's doing. It's like a bump or something back there. M says, my cousin is a teacher, so it is helpful for her to have teens pull something out of the freezer and get it in the crock pot or oven so dinner is ready when she gets home. Ooh, look at that. I like that idea too. Anne says, I have found crock pot recipes online. Ooh, I'll have to go searching. Christina says, yes, Vampire Diaries, and it's in September. Oh, September. Fast approaching it is. Kelly is here. Happy time zone, my friends. Hello, Kelly. How are you? What you reading or working on today? Christina says good morning to Kelly. Kelly says, I've been procrastinating by reorganizing my reading spreadsheet. And what are we supposed to be working on this morning? Because today is all about getting stuff done. I have to do a lot too. I know the procrastinating feeling. Kelly says hi to Christina. I have a few meals that I make and then split up into servings for two and freeze them. So handy, especially on days it is too hot to cook or I have a migraine and can't cook. See, I like that idea though. The fact that we can meal prep, freeze it, and then just throw it in a crock pot and cook it. I am constantly trying to get myself on that path, and I never do. Like, I struggle with it for some reason. There are a lot of things that I wish I could do. I keep telling my husband, if you were given the question, if you had a time machine and you could go back in time to change anything, what would you change? but it can only be of your personal life. I would take that time machine and I would go back and I would plant the seeds of here's how to cook, here's how to save money early. Those are the only things. Like, I would change those things. Everything that has led up to where I am now, I would not change. It was just, I would just plant the seeds to make myself a little better now than I was before, if that makes sense. I wouldn't change anything. Like, I would just plant the seeds so that that grows and it cultivates, and I know how to cook and how to like be better budgeting. That's where I'm at. Kelly says, I'm supposed to be getting ready for book club by getting inventory ready for the indie bookstore and writing a recommendation card for the Malice of Moons and Mages. And, well, are you just waking up? Because if you're just waking up, then fair enough. You don't want to do things for first thing when you're waking up. Grab some coffee and make sure you have breakfast, and then just write a small to-do list and say you have to do your inventory and writing recommendation card, and then add a third thing, and that's all you have to do. I have been procrastinating myself, so I get it. There's a couple of different things that I need to do, like edit videos. One should have gone up on Saturday while I was at Brick Fan Expo, but here we are. Now I have to rethink where my videos are going to be posted. M says, yes, Christina. Anne says, unfortunately, when I add spices and herbs, I don't measure. I just put it in. Kind of like a to-taste type thing. Yeah. They say that's what you're supposed to do anyway, right? You just add them, a pinch here and a dash there, and to taste. I don't know why, I always measure. Christina says, I don't measure those either, and they are to taste. See? Oh no, I've been up for hours. I've just been, oh, see? Well, we are at the end of the comments. We'll read Anne's comment that just snuck in. I just learned how to button a shirt with a paper clip. That's a nifty little trick. Ooh, that would be cool to learn. I'm a measure, same. I feel like if I don't measure, then the recipe's gonna be messed up. About 27 minutes until announcement. Ooh, buddy. Okay, well, let's go ahead into our first sprint then. You can go and watch that when it's ready, and then we will go from there. Okay, I started the last comment. Let's pull up the cat. Nope, we want this one. And I will see everyone back in 45 minutes. Go watch the Mystic Readathon announcement when it goes live, and happy reading and productivity. How did everyone do on that first sprint? I got quite a few things done. You can't see him. I went and got my little guy that we got at Brick Fan Expo yesterday. So there he is. He doesn't even fit on my shelf. He's huge. I folded a load of laundry. I went on a hunt to find my husband because I thought he was going out to mow the lawn, and he was in his office putting up new computer monitors. So I had to go look for him. But the kids are fine. One was playing his tablet, the other one was watching her TV. It sounds like Daddy has since had him put his laundry away. I didn't get any reading done, but I did start writing down my thoughts for the reading challenge that I'm trying to create for myself. So there's that. And I think that's about it. What did everyone else get up to? Let me see if I can find the where we left off in the comments. We left off, we were talking about, Christina said 27 minutes until the announcement. So hopefully you guys were able to go and see that. If not, do go check it out. Do you measure when you add salt and pepper to your meal? I don't generally add salt and pepper. If I do, then I usually pour some in my hand and then I take a pinch and go like that. So no measuring in that form. But everything else, I feel like if there's a recipe and it calls for a certain amount, I have to measure it out. If that makes sense. But for salt and pepper, I grab a pinch and I throw it into the food or on the food. But I also I don't typically do salt and pepper. I will use Old Bay seasoning. I'm from Maryland and we use Old Bay on practically everything. So, like with my eggs this morning, I made scrambled eggs. I sprinkled it with some Colby Jack cheese, but I also sprinkled Old Bay on them. And I will eat my eggs that way. So I don't always use salt and pepper. Christina says, "Oh well, it is similar." So if I just do like a dash of salt and pepper, you could do the same thing with other spices. Is that what you're saying? I've heard that people you don't measure with cooking, but if you're baking, then yes, you have to measure. You can tell cooking is not my strong suit. Anne says, I don't put salt in anything. Fair. Charles is here. Hi, Book Twin. Halfway through a good running away. I am along for the ride. Fun. I need to pick that book up. I have it, and I have it tabbed, but I will read it this week. I have not opened it yet. I've been kind of slacking on my reading. I start a book, and then I kind of put it down, and then I pick it up days later. That's where my reading is going right now. I feel like there's just a lot to do. So I'm hoping that once the kids are back in school, I will be able to get back on a somewhat normal routine. I'm sorry. I don't know why my phone keeps going off. But we're going to silence this thing. God, it looks like... I'm not sure. There's a message, and there's Discord, and there's security camera stuff going off. So we're just going to silence the phone. But yeah, I look forward to reading a good running away. It sounds like it would be fun. Anne says, I love the Mrs. Dash seasonings because there is no salt. I will have to look into those because we are trying to cut back on salt, mainly for my husband's health. But I figure if he's doing it, then I should set the example and I should do it. And so I only add salt as needed. We have a Sam. Morning. How are you? What are you going to be reading or working on today? Anne says, do you read one book at a time or multiple books? Is this a question to me or everyone in general? It depends, because I can read multiple books at a time. Usually what happens though is if I start multiple books, there's always going to be one that catches my eye, and then I'll start reading them, and then one I just can't put down, and so then it turns into I'm just reading one book. Because I have 4 books going right now. I have The Dead and Gone. I'm trying to start I've read the first paragraph, but it's not really starting. But I have A Good Running Away, so that's 2. I have Lore Olympus Volume 8, and I'm doing Atomic Habits, the reread. So that's the 4. And there might be a 5th one. I don't know. I have to go look. But yeah, I typically one will catch me, and then I'll just go, I need to finish this, and then I finish that and go back to the others. Good morning, Sam, from Christina. Kelly says, no reading, but I did get the ad copy ready for the new book stocked at the indie bookstore. I'm not sure what that means. What is an ad copy? I hate ad copy. What does that mean? Enlighten me. Christina says, I just drank of the coffees and watched the announcement. I have my coffee. I have not watched the announcement yet. I will do that in the next sprint. Nadim finished a cup of coffee and read 12 pages. Nice. Sam is editing vlogs. Nice. Kelly says, cooking is instinct, baking is chemistry. I can do the baking part. Not a problem. It's the cooking that is not instinctual. I do not. Nope. I do not have any instincts when it comes to cooking. Sam says, morning to Christina. But you don't have those instincts until you follow recipes and cook more. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I need to, I've started a couple trying different recipes, so I'm slowly getting more experience, I guess, but I still feel like I need to measure everything. Sam says I don't measure my seasonings. I go with vibes. I'm not there yet. I'm trying. Kelly says, or learn to cook from someone. Obviously, you don't have to follow recipes for cooking. That's what I've been hearing, but I cannot, for the life of me, figure it out. I had a friend who was trying to teach me. Unfortunately, she passed away. Christina says, yes, in some people like more garlic than others, etc. Yes, with cooking. With baking, you can adjust, but it's trickier because you have to keep the dry to wet ratio. Oh, yeah. No one in my family cooked, and I really wanted to, so I taught myself using food TV and cookbooks. That's kind of what I'm doing. I've got not really food TV, but I've got cookbooks. And there's one, I think it's called like, I'll have to get it. I think it's like The Basics. I think that's what it's called. I'll have to go find it and I'll show it to you. Christina says, me too, Sam. Sometimes you just need a wee bit more time. Very true, Kelly. From Christina. Kelly says, I'm so glad you're having fun, Charles. That's exactly what those books are for. They will not change. They will take you on an adventure. That's what we need. More adventures. I read 3 books at once, an audio, an ebook, and a physical. I tend to prioritize depending on when the books need to go back to the library or which ones I have the most of that month. See, most of mine, I just go by physical and audio. Audio book. Audio book with the physical, then I'm good. For instance, this month I have more physical reads than anything else, so I'm prioritizing my physical reads. Gotcha. Ad copy, it equals in words used for advertising. In this case, it was for the little recommendation card that goes under the book. Any words used for advertising. Oh, interesting. I've never thought about that. That makes sense though. So if they were words used to advertise the book, you would put that on the little card, and that would help draw people in. Nice. Sam says we throw together a lot of things. We throw a lot of things together for cooking over here. I will follow recipes depending on what it is, and even then I tend to tweak depending on what I have. Recipes. Yeah, I always follow the recipes for baking, but cooking is like beyond my skill level. That is what I'm trying to fix because I want to cut out the processed food. I know that I won't be able to do it 100%, but if I could like do most of the percentage by cutting out processed foods and doing more like from scratch things, I think my family would be better off. So it's also partly because I don't know what I'm doing and I don't want to mess it up and I don't want to like poison anybody. So there's that whole thing too. But we have reached the bottom of the comments. I will show you my little guy. He grows. So it's like the Lego skeletons, but this that's him standing on the table that you guys are on. It was 3D printed and then attached and put together. And then what they did is they used the filament for a 3D printer, and he glows in the dark. I kept his little sticker that says he glows, but then I took the price sticker off. But I can take him apart if I want to, which I won't because of this reason. You take him apart and then you can't put him back together. Ooh, but this gives me an idea. Maybe I could make him like a headless horseman for Halloween. If I can fix him. If I could fix him, then he would be fine. And the cat has gone off. Not Ralphie, but What? See, there's his head. That would be cool if I could just put his head on his hand, and then it's like the Headless Horseman. But I got this guy. Let me see if I can put his head back on without messing it up. That was loud. No. It glows. Yes. I learned to cook from my mom and trial and error. I was hoping that I could learn from my mom, but like I said, we grew up moving a lot, and she would just if she could make it quick and easily, that's how she did it. She never made anything from scratch except for Thanksgiving. And even then she would have help with like my grandma and my aunt. Christina says, my cooking really got started with boxed mac and cheese and then learned to embellish it so that it tasted better. There's a recipe that I did find. I want to try, I think it's like crock pot mac and cheese. I want to try that. So I'm going to try that one day. Yes, it glows. I thought you said it grows at first. No. Oh my God. His head wants to come off a lot now. But no, isn't he cool? Like everything glows. I have a picture. I thought he was the coolest thing, and she had several different colors. So this is the white one, and then she had a pink one, a light pink one that also glowed. And then she also had like a dark pink one that was just, this would be how he would be. He didn't glow. And then she also had a black one. And you could change out the arms if you wanted to. She had an arm that it came out and then it was like a hook. Or you could have given him like the add a piece here and it looked like he had not shoulder pads, but like the fancy things that go on the shoulders that royalty usually has, and it has like little fringe on it. But he was expensive, but he was like the it's cool, that kind of expensive, so I'll get it. Where's my phone? I took a picture because there's no way that I could not test it out. Let's see if you guys can see it. He glows. So he's white, and then he'll be green. So I put him on top of the TV tower. So you can see that he glows. There we go. And I was just, that is amazing. We don't need to see. So I was excited. And like I said, we got smaller, like little minifigs there. So it was fun, but this is how tall he is. He does not fit on my shelf. I have to make him sit, and even then he leans forward. So I'll have to go put him back in his spot. But yeah, he glows. He's awesome. My first Halloween decoration for the year. I don't decorate until like September. So Kelly says, cooking tonight with Sarah Moulton taught me all the basics like knife skills and parting a chicken and the basic sauces, etc. I will have to look this up. Let me find I have my little post-it notes. Cooking, is that what it's called? Cooking tonight? With Sarah Moulton. I will Google and look this up and see. My mom also cooked whatever was easiest. Most of the time, that was fast food, canned foods, or TV dinners. Yeah, if my mom could get it out of a box like Hamburger Helper, which, okay, fine, that's okay. But at the same time, like, we don't want to do it a lot. Um, I would like to take what you can make from a Hamburger Helper box and make it like with like from scratch ingredients. I just don't know how to do that. I haven't quite figured it out. But I would like to do that because, yeah, we do like canned vegetables and stuff like that. But I usually tend to get the like low sodium ones or sodium free ones. And so we just never like it was the same thing. It was either from a box, from a can, or a frozen meal. So I want to get away from that. Christina said, like with mac and cheese, I'd add more butter and less milk. It's creamier that way. And then add things like tuna, beef, veggie chicken, vegetables, or veggies, and extra cheese. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if I do tuna, but the beef or the chicken and the veggies. Ooh, I'm getting ideas now. Hmm. I want to try this now. Because if I can get my kids to eat better things, but you can add beef. That sounds delicious. Now I'm starting to get hungry. I already had breakfast. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ren. Let us know what you're reading or working on. Kelly said I wanted something different for my kids. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Like I've been trying to like transition from making the easy stuff to making something that's going to be good and healthy for them. I've got one who she will eat fruit, but she doesn't really want to if left at her own devices. And I have another one who will eat nothing but fruit if I let him. Um, so I'm trying to find a happy median. Hi, Ren from Christina. Anne says I make taco chicken in the crock pot. It has rice, black beans, and pinto beans. What is this? What? Is it like taco seasoned flavored chicken in the crock pot and then you add rice, beans, and whatnot? I This sounds delicious. What? I need to know, is it just taco seasoned with chicken or is it how do you make the taco chicken? I'm so curious. Now I will try to make my own like chipotle bowls because I'll make the rice and then I'll get like shredded chicken or get like one of those, what is it, a rotisserie chicken, and then just pull it apart. And then so then you have the rice, and then I'll make a thing of either black beans or pinto beans. And then I'll have the rice, the beans, the chicken. We'll do like the fiesta corn, and then we'll have salsa and cheese. and have like knockoff Chipotle stuff. But I'm curious to know about this taco chicken. Ren says, just finished cleaning up, and I think I'm going to start listening to The Wolf King by Lauren. I can't. I'm Pow. Nope, I'm not going to try it. Lauren something or other. That's a name. My brain cannot comprehend that. I like try to say it in my head and I can't. Or Middle Game by Shannon McGuire. I have not heard of the Wolf King one. I'm gonna star this because I want to Google a pronunciation for that last name. Hey, Christina from Ren. Kelly says mac and cheese, ham, and peas is one of our quick dinners, but I make the mac and cheese homemade. Now I have done one where it's like I forget what it's called, but it's like a pasta salad. Unfortunately, it comes in a box, all the ingredients, but it's like a pasta salad with some sort of dressing, and then we usually add like ham cubes, and you can eat it cold. And you mix it, I think it's like pasta, the seasoning, mayonnaise, and ham. It's been a while since I've made that, but easy stuff like that. But I wonder if I could do that with the mac and cheese. I have all of the ideas. You guys are giving me like so many ideas. And you make the mac and cheese homemade? I wonder if you could do like a crock pot version. Make the mac and cheese in the crock pot and then add the little ham cubes and peas. I would probably have to pick a different vegetable though, because my family's not big on peas. So many ideas. I make a mean hamburger mac and cheese. Now I want some. You have to send me the recipe. I'll try it. Anne says, I refuse to eat canned tuna. I enjoy fresh tuna on the grill. I'm not big on fish. Any kind of seafood, which is ironic because I come from a state that does like a lot of crab. I'll eat crab meat if it's like fresh from the crab, but I will not. And I'll eat canned tuna, but it's far few in between. But I don't eat seafood. I'm not a big seafood person. Like I'll eat select things like the tuna or the crab meat. I will not eat imitation crab meat. It has to be true, like steamed Maryland crabs. Otherwise, won't touch it. And crab cakes. I will eat crab cakes. They have to be good crab cakes though. But I don't know how to make crab cakes. So anytime I go up north to Maryland, I will get crab cakes. And Christina says that is basically what cheeseburger mac and cheese is, but yeah, add whatever you want to it. Oh. I will add the dry taco seasoning to the chicken. Okay. I want to try this stuff now. Thank you for that. Now I'm hungry. Now I want to try everything. Christina says cream cheese is also a good thing to add. Make it extra creamy, good with chicken and a vegetable. And you can use the cheap box stuff, so it does not cost that much. Oh. So, with the macaroni and cheese, you can use cream cheese. Interesting. Homemade mac and cheese is the bestest. But when my eldest was little and when I was in college for the first time, the box stuff was like 50 cents a box. I don't even know what it is nowadays. It's not 50 cents a box, I can tell you that. It's probably like $2. I'll look when I go to the grocery store tomorrow. I remember when so many things were like inexpensive, like you could get candy bars for 50 cents or less. I remember when you could get sodas, like a can of soda for like 50 cents out of the vending machines. Now they're like $4 out of a vending machine, if not more. Oh, how times have changed. Would love that recipe, Anne, right? Me too. My mom made mac and cheese with Spam. That's one thing I've never been able to get into. I've tried Spam, but I don't like. I don't know why. I don't know if it was just the flavor or what, but I've never been able to like get into eating Spam. My husband can do it. I not so much. Ren says, I get what you mean. It took me some time to get it, but I ended up with Pal Freeman. Pal Freeman. Freeman. Pal Freeman. We're going to go with that. Pal Freeman. Interesting. Still going to Google it. But that makes it a lot less scary to try to pronounce. Thank you. Google taco chicken in the crock pot. I will. I just cook up hamburger meat and mix it into the boxed macaroni and cheese. Easy peasy. Oh. Well then. Now I wonder if I added taco seasoning, would it then become like a taco flavored hamburger mac and cheese? I have questions and thoughts. Christina says, yep. And add extra real cheese to the powdered stuff. Oh. The advantage to the crock pot is that you can basically just throw anything in it. Oh. I'm going to try this week. I need to figure out dinner menu, so we might be trying some of these new recipes. I do love Spam, especially in ramen. I used to be big on ramen, but then like so much of I saw like the salt content and the like calories, and I don't count calories, but being that hubby now has to go on like a low salt diet, I've been kind of like looking at the ingredients and the nutritional facts and stuff like that, and ramen is like up there. I had no idea. I mean, I guess that's why it's so good, but at the same time, I'm just like, Now, if I could just cook the ramen noodles without all the extra, I would probably add it. I just have to figure out pasta in the crock or Instapot. It is weird for me. Could you not cook the pasta and then add it? I feel like that's what I would do. I would cook the pasta so it's already cooked, and then you add it with the rest of the ingredients that needs to go in the crock pot, and then cook however long? Or would that ruin the pasta? I don't know. But those are my thoughts. I love me a Spam hash. Even better if you use sweet potatoes. What is a Spam hash? I haven't had sweet potatoes in forever. Last time I had any kind of sweet potato is when my aunt made candied yams at Thanksgiving. And that was years ago. You could. I usually season the hamburger meat while it cooks. Oh, I will try this. That sounds good. Ooh. Look, if I could figure out how Universal makes their Who hash, I would probably make that because that is good. I know that I don't know what the sauce is that they put in it, but I know they have like the tater tots. There's some sort of like maybe corned beef, but it's like in tiny cubes. And then there's green onions and something else. There's like two ingredients I don't know. There's one extra like edible kind, and then there's the sauce. I don't know what the sauce is. But if I could figure out how to make that for dinner, that would be added to my dinner menu because I like the Who hash um at Universal. The problem is it comes in a can, and the can is hiding. It comes in a can that looks like this. So it's like a regular sized vegetable can, maybe a little bigger, but that's all you get. And you could keep the can. So you see how it's not very big. But if I could figure out how to make it, that would be delicious. Hello, Double Engine. You're just in time. We're going to get through the comments and go into our second sprint, but we're talking about food and recipes. So be sure that you have a snack or have already eaten because these people are making me hungry and I already ate. Anne says cooking pasta in the crock pot is not to overcook it. So then maybe you would put it in while it's still raw and like in the hard form, and then it would cook while you're in there. Sam says, yeah, ramen is not an every week thing because of the sodium, but it's a great, quick and easy. Yeah. I had a friend who used to take the ramen noodles, would cook them so that, they get all like puffy and stuff, but then he would add his own ingredients. So he would do like a hard-boiled egg, and then he would add his own seasoning. And sometimes he would even make them like cheesy ramen noodles by just adding shredded cheese or whatever. And so he would cook it and then add the shredded cheese. Like he'd drain the ramen noodles and then he would just start adding stuff. I mean, that's not a bad idea. But then he would still have the flavor packet, so he could like sprinkle it on top. And I'm like, or he would just add his own like seasoning. And I'm like, that's, dude. Hi, Jen from Christina. Kelly said, just don't put the whole packet of seasoning in the ramen if you're doing instant. Yeah, we used to get like the little packets of ramen. And then there was another one that was, what were they called? It came in like a little tray instead of a package. It was like Yokosada? Yokosada? I don't know. If I could find a picture of it online, let me see. Yokosaba noodles? Yes, these. I don't want to buy them. I just want to show you the picture. Remove that. Add this one. No, add. I want to add. Share screen. This one. So these. We used to get these a lot instead of ramen. They come with, like, I guess freeze dried vegetables, and then it's like the ramen with the sauce packet. But even these were kind of up there too. So we stopped doing like ramen and these for a while. But I kind of want some now. They're really good. But those are the noodles that we used to get. Now, if I could just get the noodles and then add in my own like vegetables and stuff, I would probably do that. Oops. Now I gotta share the cat again. Okay. But yeah, that would be the that was the noodles that we used to eat. But yeah, I even with the ramen noodles and the ones I just showed you, I don't add the sauce. I just do like a light sprinkle, mix it up, and I might add a little bit more, and that's it. It's not even the full packet. Jen says, I'm glad Dee Dee finally went to sleep. Was she staying up? I missed something. Did she stay up when she wasn't supposed to? Fill me in. Christina says, I have rice in the Instapot down, but I'm afraid of overcooking the pasta. Yeah. Like corned beef hash, but with Spam. Is that... I don't know what this is for. Remind me. I bake sweet potatoes like you would regular ones. So instead of having like a baked potato, you have like a baked sweet potato? Ooh, that sounds delicious. And then you could add like... one of the things I want to add to my dinner menu list is I want to be able to do like baked potatoes, but then add broccoli and cheese and just have that as the dinner. Something so that it's like quick and easy and light. I thought about that because I feel like, what do they call them at Universal? They call them like jacket potatoes or something, but you can fill them up. You can like bake the potato and then add like broccoli and cheese, or you can do like a loaded baked potato type thing. I want to add those to the dinner menu. I just want something different. I'm tired of eating all like the same things. I feel like I'm getting burnt out on food. You know what I mean? So I need to like add things to the dinner menu. Just fix them how you would the regular ones. Here's the thing. I don't know how to fix the regular ones. I'm still learning that part. Colby says, I do too, Jen. Hi, Ralphie. There was a Ralphie? Did he move? Oh, he's down on the floor now. I was like, hi, Ralphie. And then he's like, wait, was he here? He's here, right? Yeah, he's on the floor. I'm getting so hungry right now. See? Me too. And I already ate breakfast. I might have to go get a snack. Anne says the only thing with the packaged gravy seasoning is the sodium. For like the pot roast? Is that what you're talking about? Or are we talking about something else? Asma is here. Hello, hello. How are we doing, Asma? What are you reading or working on today? I have heard they are healthier. What is healthier? Oh, the sweet potatoes? I've heard that too. Asma says, how is everyone doing on this hot day? I am thankful to be inside. However, I know I will have to go outside later. And we're supposed to be in the upper 80s today. But the rest of the week is going to be in the mid to upper 90s. So I'm not happy about that. But it's not too bad. We're going to be doing a water balloon fight later. So that will help cool us off, I guess. And we'll probably jump in the pool. Christina says hi to Asma. Asma says Christina. Asma says Jen. Same. So hungry now, and I don't have any time to cook. I will probably be eating leftovers after this. Because today is Sunday, so we do leftovers on Sundays to clear out the refrigerator and then make room for the stuff that I cook tomorrow and Tuesday. But I have to go to the grocery store tomorrow, so there's that. And I'm going to try to pick up some more like fresh fruit. And I was also thinking about doing stuffed green peppers. That I know how to do. So I need to pick up the peppers. And I have the rice and whatnot. Yes. Someone is knocking on the door. Jen says, hey, Asma, how are you? Not too shabby. How are you doing, Jen? I am sipping some coffee and waking up. Fair. Getting hungry too. See, I told you we're talking about food today. Gotta make sure that you've eaten and/or got a snack. My daughter and her guy went out for ramen on vacation. They loved it. Nice. I would like to try like authentic ramen at some point, but I have not found a place that does it without going out of the country. Anne says my pot roast smells delicious. I feel like I can smell it from here. Like I just think of the smells of pot roast and now I want some. I'm probably, like I said, I'm probably going to make the vegetable part of it tomorrow. Sam says, yes, I will fry up Spam, soft boil, or fry an egg. If we have veggies, add them. Throw in some fried garlic and onions. So good. Ooh, that does sound delicious. Have a runny yolk for ramen is my go-to. Makes it creamy. Interesting. Fun fact, I've only ever made scrambled eggs and hard-boiled eggs. I have not tried to make like a fried egg or anything else. I have tried a fried egg once when I went to go see my dad. His wife, my stepmom, she made fried eggs one morning for breakfast, and I was like, what's this? And he was like, it's a fried egg. And I was like, oh. He was like, have you never had fried eggs? And I was like, no. Because I've always just scrambled them and then cooked them that way. So, I don't know. I don't know more of these things. I don't know how to do like fried eggs or what is it? Where it's like you cook it, you just crack the egg and put it in the pan. I don't know what that's called. It's like a runny egg, or I don't know. I don't know what it's called. But when you just crack the egg and it goes in the pan and you cook it that way. Rice is easy as it is a 2-to-1 with water unless you use the Instapot. Then it's 1-to-1 pasta. You drain most of the water, so not sure how much to add. Too much overcooked, too little undercooked. I just use minute rice. I'll just cook minute rice and that's how I make rice. Sometimes I will add like a bouillon cube. So if I want beef flavored rice or chicken flavored rice, I will add those. Asma says 100% agree with runny yolk ramen. Nice. Jen says, I had a friend I worked with that would bring me food a lot, and she added a fried egg to everything. I thought it would be so weird on spaghetti, but it was a fried egg on spaghetti? What? I've never heard of such a thing. It was good, though? Mm. I'm gonna have to go on like a quest of like what can I cook and add a fried egg to, and would it be good? Sam says we have a few restaurants that serve ramen, and our Publix has them too, and is surprisingly good. Publix has ramen? I'll have to see if my Publix has ramen. Like you can just buy it already made, or how does that work? Anne says about 30 minutes before we eat the pot roast, I will add rice. Rice with pot roast? Interesting. Dee Dee did 24-hour sprints for her BookTube birthday. I knew that she was doing the BookTube birthday sprints, but I didn't know she was doing 24 hours. My goodness, she actually did the 24. Wow. Yeah, she needs to go to sleep. Hopefully she's getting her sleep. Anne says sweet potato french fries in the air fryer. I don't know if I've had. I feel like with everything that you guys are saying, I feel like I have not been living life. You guys are saying things that I would like. I don't. What is an air fryer? And I didn't know that they had sweet potato french fries. I apparently am not living. What are like, so the air fryer just cooks it? Like you don't have to stick them in the oven? Or is it like an oven? I'm so confused. Jen says I caught her a few hours ago and she sounded wiped out. Oh, I would imagine. We popped them in the microwave though. I don't know how long. 10 minutes? The potatoes? Then I add butter and whatever else I like. Oh, the sweet potatoes. Oh my gosh. They're everywhere here. Like places to buy ramen? She took me out for pho, but it was hard to eat. Good though. I had pho a couple of times. It's perfect for cold days. Good to know. Never had that either. Sunny side up. Maybe. I don't know. What? Let me see. I have to Google it now. Sunny side up eggs. Yes. It's fried on one side without being flipped, resulting in a runny yolk and cooked whites. They're a popular breakfast option, often enjoyed on toast, rice bowls, or alongside other breakfast staples. I did not know that they had a name. Okay. So, no, I've never had sunny side up. I am useless with chopsticks. Me too. I've never used chopsticks. I don't like the yolk too runny, nor do I like it cooked through too much. I'm a pain to cook for. It sounds like you and I would be the same. Like I don't like things to be runny, but like I just when I cook eggs, it's only scrambled eggs. So I didn't even know that other ways of cooking eggs were a thing. She was an amazing cook. I miss her. I I would like my stepmom to come down and cook because she is from the Philippines and her food is absolutely she and like they're not like the big short ones that you usually get from restaurants. They're like longer and thinner, but they're packed with so much like vegetables and whatever meat she decides to do because she's done chicken and she's done beef ones. And like I think we still have a bag in the freezer. I probably need to like make them because if not they're going to go bad. But they're so delicious. I've gotten better with chopsticks over time. I usually only use chopsticks for sushi. I've never had sushi, but I don't really have a because it's like fish and stuff. I don't really have a desire to try sushi. Um, that and I feel like it would be weird for me to eat sushi because I've seen how big the pieces are, and because I have a small mouth, I feel like I would have to cut it up and then eat it. There is a restaurant that I want to try. It's called Cowfish because they do have a cheeseburger sushi. So I want to try that at some point. I've heard it's really good because it's sushi form, but it's a cheeseburger. So I want to try that. Kelly says, I'm in Houston. The best part about this city is the food. You can eat from any country, any night of the week, and it's fabulous. Now, if I could just win the lottery, right? Everything would be taken care of. Jen says, I gained a lot of weight there, Kelly, with all the food. Sam says, yes, ready made it's with the hot bar section and where to pick up their sushi. I don't know if mine has one then. I know mine has sushi like off in like the seafood area in the back by the meat department, but I don't think we have what is it, a hot bar section? Hmm. I'll have to look next time. I know maybe that's where they keep the soup because they do have like a very small section where they have like soups, but I don't know if it has ramen. I think it's just soup. Kelly says, "Oh, I have." Mm. Yeah, it was 9 a.m. to 9 a.m. our time. Oh, wow. That sounded like something broke. I'll have to go investigate. We should probably go into a sprint soon, so I can go investigate. Sweet potato fries are yum. I'll read a couple more comments and then we'll go into the sprint. Yeah, because there's a lot. There's a lot of comments. Double and Jen says, I decided on this vacation I need to get some exercise in so I don't kill myself walking around so much. I'm broken, so it's to be expected, but I could be a lot healthier. That's why I like the theme parks. I do have to try to fix my Fitbit because I used to track the steps that I would take around the theme parks, and my Fitbit, for whatever reason, is not working. So I might have to do like a hard reboot and see if that helps. If not, then I will have to find a new Fitbit or Fitbit like device because I like going to the theme parks and seeing if I just do one lap around the park, I can usually get my 10,000 steps. And that includes like if I stop and ride something, so I'm in the queue, or if I just walk around filming things, then there's that. So now if I do the two parks like Islands of Adventure and Studios for Universal, I could easily get 18,000 steps for the day. But I know that since my Fitbit has stopped working, and because of summer vacation, we're not always doing those kind of steps. Um, I venture to say I don't get as many steps. And I would like to get more steps in. Christina says you use an air fryer like an oven, but it makes fries and things crispier. Oh. I do not have one of these. Is it like use it's air fryer like an oven? So it's just like a smaller device, I guess. Anne says just take a regular sweet potato and cut it up like French fries. Oh. Sprinkle a little seasoning on it or something. That sounds delicious. I'll have to try that. Losing weight could be a bonus. Getting older is evil. Yes. Kelly says getting older is evil. I agree. Yes. My mind is not there yet. I still feel like I'm in my maybe 20s, early 30s with my brain. But my body says otherwise. My body says we are much older than we really are. I woke up this morning and all I did was sit up, and like this whole section right here felt stiff. I couldn't move. I had to like go in to like move and make things crack before I could start feeling better. It was just horrible. Y'all need to stop chatting about food. I need to get up and go get some food. I'm sorry, Sam. All right. This is our last comment, and then we'll go into our second sprint. Jen says, "Not that I've ever been skinny. I'm just chunky, but now it's different." Uh, yeah, I could see that, like, and understand. Um, I feel like, because I used to be one of those when I was in high school. I graduated high school soaking wet. I would be 98 pounds. I actually never gained weight until I had my kids. And now I feel like everything should, like, you know how, like, when you have the baby, you lose all of the, like, baby weight? I feel like that has just never gone away. And so I don't know if it's the stuff I'm eating, if it's just because I'm not as like active in walking around, or if it's a combination of everything, but I feel like I gain weight, but I never, like, even if I work out, I don't lose it. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I've been trying to, like, I just want to be healthy, okay? I just want to be healthy. And I can't figure it out. But yeah, I feel you. You now, and as you get older, they say that your metabolism slows down, which, and then of course, because I've entered my 40s, now I feel like things are changing all over the scale. I get used to one change and then something else changes, and then I have to adjust to that, and I don't like it. Can I go back to the way my body was before, please and thank you? All right. I'm going to start that comment that we just had, and then I will finish the rest of the comments. I will pull up the cat. I got to go see what the noise was, and then we will come back. So I will see everyone back here in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Sorry about that. How did everyone do on that sprint? I was just outside helping my husband pull the lawnmower out of the mud. He got it stuck. So, but other than that, I was able to grab the cookbook that I was talking about, that I was going to show you guys. I also went and helped him, and I did something else. I folded a load of laundry. So that is where I'm at. No reading that time. He had gotten the lawnmower stuck behind the shed. We have 2 sheds outside, and there's like a patch of grass that he mows behind them, and it has been raining. And he said he went through part of it that has visible water, but it was still like hard ground. And then the further he went, then he got stuck, and it just turned into mud, and he started to sink. So there's that. So I had to help him. He chained it, and I had to drive the truck backwards to pull him out of the mud. So now he's out there doing the rest of the backyard, and hopefully he doesn't get stuck again. So that's what I did. And let's go back through the comments. This was the last one that we left off on. Kelly says, you guys are awesome, but I need to head out to In Real Life Book Club. You are probably long gone, but I hope you have fun at book club, and thanks for hanging out with us for a little bit, and I will see you tomorrow for writing sprints. Anne says, I found sweet potato chips once. They were good, but never found them again. That's the problem I have too. Like, I find something, it's healthy, and I enjoy it, and then when I go to find it again, I can't find it. I don't know what it is, but I always seem to find things and like the things that they have like temporarily, and then they do away with. I hate it. Jen says, those are so good, Anne. I want to try some now. Christina says, there are also over easy eggs. They still have a runny yolk, but more cooked. I don't do the runny thing, so I have hard fried eggs. Oh. I think that's what my stepmom made. Like, she made a fried egg, but the yolk wasn't runny, but it wasn't like a hard-boiled egg. It was kind of like a mixture of in between. Like, there were some spots that were runny, but not much. But yeah, I did not know. My mom made runny scrambled eggs. Ew. Yeah, I don't do runny. Kelly says, I can eat my pho with chopsticks now. It just takes practice. But speaking of getting old, my arthritis makes it hurt quicker. Ooh, that does not sound fun at all. We go for Christmas breakfast, and other people would step in to cook them to make them edible. Oh, the eggs? Yeah, that would... was it my husband's Nana? They did something to their eggs one time when we were there, and this was when I was pregnant with my son. But they did something to their eggs that made them like fluffier. I don't know if they said they added cream cheese or they added something to do it, and I could not eat them. It made me nauseous. So that probably didn't help. But they would when they serve food, they make sure that you don't go hungry for sure, because they made, like, for breakfast that we had like bacon, sausage, the eggs, but then there was also like you would get like a small vine of grapes, and then there would be toast, and there was all kinds of stuff. And unfortunately, I had to tell them. I was like, don't take offense. I was like, Alan can eat them if he wants them, but I cannot eat the eggs because they're making me nauseous. So, needless to say, throughout the rest of my pregnancy, I could not eat eggs. Unless it was like made into something. But if you were cooking it, like scrambled eggs, I couldn't be near you. I'm fine now. Like, I can eat them now, but it was just when I was pregnant with my son. M says, agreed, Jen. That's my dad makes scrambled eggs. Oh, that's how my dad makes scrambled eggs. I don't know why you would want them to be runny. Nope, Jen. Can't do snotty eggs. Ew. Don't say snotty with eggs in the same sentence. That just... that made me, like... Ew. Runny eggs are nasty. I don't adore eggs as it is, but that makes it worse. Yes. Kelly says, I bit my sushi in half. I can't eat it all in one bite either. I'm glad to know that I'm not the only one. I mean, I've never tried sushi, but I know that, like, trying to fit that whole piece, I would not be able to do it. Jen says they have cooked sushi with shrimp and crab. That's what I eat. Wait, they have what? What? I would try the crab one. I'm not a big fan of shrimp. Cooked sushi and with... I'd try it. What else in it? I want to try some now. Same, Kelly, with my hands. So rude. That's how you eat sushi? I mean, that's how I would eat it. Or I would just use a fork, which is probably just as bad. Glenda says, hello, Alicia and everyone. I'm reading Losing Sight by Tati Richardson for Face the Kraken in August. I'm on page 177 of 304, past the halfway point. Woohoo! Do you think you'll finish it today, or is that you'll get close, but you'll finish it tomorrow? I don't know how fast you read, so I would probably get really close to finishing it and then finish it tomorrow. That's how slow I read. But unless I had an audiobook, then I'd finish it. Christina says, hi, Glenda. Sam says, yeah, I usually eat sushi in 2 bites. I'm now limited in my choice due to not being able to eat the raw stuff. Yeah, you can't eat too much raw food, or you can't eat too much tuna because of the mercury content. All of the things, you gotta eat healthy, but you have to limit yourself on what you can eat with bean and the raw stuff and fish and stuff. But just wait. When he's here, you'll be able to eat all of the foods again. Jen says, I need to write math, return my rental car after a good scrub, lighten and color my hair today. I'm already tired. You had me tired when you said math. I have to do that too. Oi. We'll see what happens. You got this, though. You can do it. I would do the quick tasks first. Stuff that you can get done really quickly, and then save the longer tasks for later. Or do a spinner wheel. You know how I am with spinner wheels. I'll do everything in a spinner wheel. Christina says, me too. Our Publix is new, just built about a year or 2 ago, so it could be a thing with the new ones. Oh. I don't know when mine was built. You might be right. I know my Publix has changed. Because they started... it was one way, and then they started like rearranging things, and all of the like refrigerated sections now, with the exception of meat, now has like doors. You have to open a door to get something from. It's almost like the freezer section, but with like milk and yogurt and all things cold. They've added them into the cases with the doors. Um, they didn't used to do that with milk and eggs and things, but now they do. Kelly says to Jen, it's not rude to eat sushi with your hands as long as it's from your plate. It's completely acceptable in Japan. Oh, really? Did not know that. Add that to the things I've learned from Jetzilla. Love Jet. I don't know who this person is. Anne says the thing I have found is the ability to use cheaper cuts of meat. Oh, very nice. Yeah, because I know meat, it's getting pretty expensive. Colby says, or yeah, Kelly says, same. Christina says, the more you know. Yes. Jen says, I have a hip issue after a car accident, and ouch, I barely slept at night. Oof. That does not sound fun at all. Jen says, I have a Samsung watch and tracked a lot of steps. Last week, I paid for it, though. Oh. Yeah, I have there's an app on my phone that's like Samsung, I think it's like Samsung Health or something, but it wants me to log in, and then it says I have an account, and then I don't, but I like try to log in trying to figure out what my login is, and it then tells me something different. I don't know. So I gave up on that. Because I was like, well, I'll just, I carry my phone in my pocket, so I'll just use that, but um it says I have to log in and I can't log in, and so I get frustrated. I just want my Fitbit back. But then I heard that Fitbit is changing, so by sometime next year, you have to have your Fitbit attached to a Google account because they're joining with Google. And I'm like, listen, what does Google not have? You know what I mean? I feel like Google is attaching everything to them. And now they're attaching like Fitbit stuff. And I'm like, ugh. Anne says there is an app on the phone to measure steps. Is that the one I was just talking about, the Samsung one, or is it a different one? Let me know. Jen says it's great when you're out doing that and depressing when you go back down to normal days. I feel the judgment from my watch. Yes. Get one, Alicia. They're fantastic. What is fantastic? Let me know and I will consider it. We're talking about the watches or something else? Air fryers are used to replace deep frying to be healthier. Oh, I did not know that. Jen, it saves turning the oven on in the summer. Oh. I mean, that would be great. I mean, I also have the crock pot, so I guess I could use that more. That's one thing I need to do in this next sprint. I do need to create the dinner menu for this week, so I can finish making the grocery list for tomorrow. Don't let me forget. I did add. I am going to add potatoes and carrots because I really want like the potato and carrots from um, from like the pot roast, but I don't want to do the pot roast. I'll see what hubby says. I might. We haven't had it in a while. Jen says, I have an Instapot that has an air fryer addition. I've heard of Instapot, but I don't have one of those either. Christina says, we have a countertop oven we use in the summer to not heat the house, and it has an air fryer setting. Also a dehydrator and toaster. Oh, it's like a catch-all appliance. That would be interesting, because then you could do a lot of things. Jen says, ooh, Christina, gimme. I'm guessing that's the countertop machine. Being a woman is so fun. Am I right? Yes, it has its moments. No, I like being a girl. For the most part. I don't get the whole, like trying to keep up on fashion trends. I just want to be comfy in my clothes. I rarely use the oven. Fair. Christina laughing at Jen. No, well, sometimes maybe if Mother Nature is on her meds. Fair. Yes. Is she ever? I feel like the answer to that question would be no. Because Mother Nature can be brutal. LOL. Nope. See? Jen says, I could lose weight skipping a meal in my 20s. Jesus, no. I could never skip a meal. Like, I guess because I was so small, I actually ate more meals when I was younger than I do now. Because I used to eat like 4, 5 times a day, not including snacks. But the meals were smaller. So like I could eat breakfast, like a big bowl of cereal, and then I would go to school and I would have a snack and I would eat that in between walking from class to class. And then I would go to lunch and eat lunch, and then again in the afternoon I would have a snack in between classes. And then I would go home and eat dinner, and then I would eat something afterwards. Now I don't really do that. I eat 3 meals, and I'll have like a snack after lunch between like lunch and dinner. Jen says, my mom loved to compliment me when I was thinner and be critical when I gained. Fun times. Oh, that's no fun at all. I'm sorry. That's like setting up a horrible expectation of like how you're supposed to be growing up. Like body image and stuff. That's no good. Amanda's here. Good afternoon, Alicia. How are you doing today? Other than a little bit of allergies that keep tickling my nose, I'm good. We went to Brick Fan Expo yesterday. And so we had a fun time looking at all of the different Lego sets and Lego creations, and got to see some of the contestants and or winners of the Lego Masters show. One of them, I believe she was season 5, which is the one that just finished. She had a lot of scenes that she had built with Lego. It was Harry Potter. Like she had built the scene where they were going through the trap door and they were going through the devil's snare, and Hermione did the magic to like get them through. She had that one. She had the scene from, I think she had one from each movie. She had the devil snare from the first one. She had what was the second one? I'm trying to think of what was the Chamber of Secrets one. I have to go back and look through my pictures. I forget the Chamber of Secrets one. And then Prisoner of Azkaban, she had Aragog and all the little spiders in the forest. Goblet of Fire was the graveyard scene at when Harry was fighting Voldemort, and he had the ghosts and the that she had that. She had one with the Patronus across the lake and the Dementors. She also had one from, is it Half-Blood Prince, where Harry and Dumbledore go to find one of the Horcruxes, and he sets the place. And then the other one, I think, was part of the Order of the Phoenix was when they were in the forest with and Umbridge and what's his name, Gulp. She had that one. I forget what I think the Deathly Hallows one was like the Battle of Hogwarts, like a piece of it. So she did a lot. Like they built it, and I was just like, that's wild. So that was yesterday's events. We went and looked at Legos for like. It started at 10, and I think we left around 3. So 4 hours, 5 hours. The kids had fun. My son kept wanting to look at all the trains, the Lego trains that were going around. How is your husband feeling? He's feeling better. We're all, he got sick and then he got better. And then a week later, I got sick and then I got better. But we were able to do our Disney day. We did our Epic Universe day. I do have some footage. I don't know if I got footage from Disney. I'll have to look. If I did, I didn't get much, but I did get some stuff from Epic Universe. We kind of filmed like half of the day, not the second half. So I don't know how I'm going to edit that. I'll have to see what I have and see if I can make a video out of it or not. We tried, but then it got towards like the second half of the day, and I was just like, let's not film. We completely forgot how to film. Glenda says hello to Christina, Jen, and Amanda, Kelly, Ren, and anyone I missed. Amanda says, hey, Glenda, how are you doing today? Everything is good. We are, I don't know if you can hear it, but my husband's outside cutting the grass. Kids are doing their activities. I'm here, and then later we'll have a water balloon fight. Amanda's asking how everyone's doing today. I'm doing good here, Amanda, says Glenda. Awesome. I'm glad you're doing good, Glenda. Hi, Amanda from Christina. We have Anna. Anna is here. Hello, lovely people. I'll be having lunch and organizing stuff in the new flat today. Hope all is going well. Christina says hi to Anna. Sam says got a bowl of cereal and a banana and went back to editing. Nice. Ooh, what kind of cereal did you get? Well, I want some cereal. Maybe I'll have some of that tomorrow for breakfast. M says I finished 1, 2, Buckle My Shoe by Agatha Christie. Ooh. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I have not heard of that one. Christina says I got the bed made. Nice. I need to do that. Sam says I had a bit of mayo to my scrambled eggs to make them less dry. Ooh, I'll have to try that. I can understand what you mean by making them less dry. Like I said, this morning I sprinkled cheese and I put Old Bay on them. And that's how I ate my eggs this morning. Rather good. M says, my sister always lays out a ton of choices when she has company. My problem is I like it all, so it's hard to limit what I eat. Think eggs, bacon, bagels, pancakes, sausage, yogurt, fruit, and oatmeal. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that reminds me of my stepmom. She does that. She'll like she makes sure that there are options on the table, and if you leave that table hungry, it's your own fault. That is the rule. If you leave hungry, it's your own fault because There's plenty of food. Yes, cooked sushi rolls are a thing. All I can eat at the moment. Do they come cooked like that, or do you? I want to look more into this. I wonder if my Publix would have them. I will look when I go to the grocery store tomorrow. Congrats on the new flat, Anna, from M. Yes. M says, I have the best software that I chose the recipes I'm going to make and draws up the shopping list for me. What? That sounds amazing. Anne says, Alicia, are your kids excited about going back to school? One of them is. She wanted to sleep all day so that she could just wake up and go to school tomorrow. The other one, absolutely not. He does not particularly like school, and therefore he does the, I don't want to go. Can I just stay home? And I'm like, no. State mandates that you must go to school. I went to school, now it's your turn. And so he's like, he doesn't want to go back, but he will. I think once he gets there, because he did the same thing for Meet the Teacher. He didn't want to go, but once he was there, he was like, oh, can I go see my old teacher? Can we go do this? Can we? And like, so he wanted to like find his friends, and he wanted to see if his teacher from last year. So I think once he's there, he'll get into the, okay, this isn't so bad. But he generally doesn't. My daughter loves to go to school and learn. She's like, yes, I'm so excited. And she will have two teachers in a sense, because she will have her first grade teacher and then she will have her gifted class teacher. So she will have two. So we'll see what this school year brings. Glenda said hello to Anna. And Anne says hello to Glenda. Christina, yay for finishing M. Anne says, I just ordered left-handed scissors and a can opener. Believe it or not, I am left-handed, but because I have just adapted to using regular right-handed scissors, it feels weird for me to use left-handed scissors. I've just adapted to using the other things. But I hope you have better luck. Just know that it will feel very weird. Anytime I will use left-handed notebooks, and or I've adjusted so that like this is a regular notebook, right? But a left-handed notebook, the spiral will be on this side and then it opens up and all the sheets are on this side so that you can write that way. I'll have to see if I can find one of mine, but those are fantastic because I hate when the coil gets in the way. So I started using the coil, so the coil's on the right side, and then I just write accordingly. Now, it's backwards when you look at the notebook because you think I didn't write anything on it. But if you go to the back and flip that way, you can see everything. But I have never been able to use left-handed scissors. So I hope that you're able to use them a lot better than I can. M says, thanks, Christina. It feels like I accomplished something today. Very good. We like the feel of accomplishment. Also getting things done. Just a bowl of frosted mini wheats. Ooh, that sounds delicious, though. I add a little bit of milk to the scrambled eggs. I've never done that either. Huh. I'll have to try that one day. Christina says, I swear someone turned gravity up to full blast today. I'm having a hard time keeping my eyelids up. Maybe a nap is in order. Nothing wrong with a nap. Christina says, I need to find some left-handed scissors for my youngest. He has issues using the ones I have. There is a shop. Let me see if I can find the link. Because there is a shop where you can get anything left-handed. Is it... I mean, you can go on Amazon and just look and just type in left-handed store because apparently there's something for them. But let me see if this is the one. Yeah, this kind of looks like the one I've seen. There's also I don't think I have one in the is it that one maybe? I get like a newsletter that is for left-handed. And then you can like it's a newsletter that talks about being left-handed, and then it has like a shop that is I will send this one. This one kind of looks like the one that I've seen before. Copy. It's called Lefties, the Left Hand Store. Let's see if it'll post. The link was kind of long, so I don't know. See if that one works. But that's one of the stores where you can get left-handed stuff. And there are others. You could probably just Google left-handed store. But this one is in California. There's another one that's in the UK. So, but they have all kinds of stuff. From left-handed scissors to pens to notebooks to cooking utensils to you name it, they probably have it. Anne says, no matter what scissors you have, you need to use your thumb. This is very true. Christina, I found them on Amazon. Yep. Amazon has everything too. I wonder if I could find the left-handed notebooks I use. Left-handed notebooks. I stopped getting them and just started using like regular notebooks. I just turn them and go right to left instead of left to right. But they look like remove share screen. Oh no, I want to share screen. This one. They look like this. They'll have like a little lefty hand on it. And then you can see the spiral is on the right instead of on the left. And they're a little bit bigger. These are college rule, but they're 11 by 9. And those are the ones I use. So I can put the link from Amazon, or you just go into Lefty Notebooks and you'll be able to see them. But they have all kinds of stuff that you can use. I think even Disney Springs down here has like a little kiosk or something that you can use for getting left-handed stuff. I just don't. It's been so long with me just adapting to everything else that I don't use it except for the notebooks. Vlog is done editing, now it's rendering. Woohoo! LOL, I have not been up that long. My throat's getting dry again. Woohoo, Sam! Christina says just going to hang out in the AC room. That may help. I don't blame you. Yay, Sam, says Christina. There's the link to the left-handed store. I don't mind the spiral notebooks. The binders, I do mind. The binders? There's binders for left-handed people? See, I didn't even know that. Anne says I use Pilot G2 pens and they don't smear. Yes. Also, another good one for that I find is these Zebra Z-Grip mediums. I use those and I've never had a smearing problem. You can either get these at Staples or I've recently found them at Target, and they come in like a package of 10, I think it is. So I use these and they don't smear, but the G2s are another one that I will use. And there's one other one. Let me see if I have it. I will also use something like this. That is the Pilot Dr. Grip. The only thing I hate about these pens is, one, you have to buy the refills, and two, this little grippy piece right here, I often have to wrap tape around it because it gets a little like covered in dust and fuzzy. So I dropped a pen and I don't know where it went. Oh, I see it. But I use different kinds of pens. And I will go through a period where I will find. There's another one, like the Sharpie pens. This is okay. I won't use them a lot, but I will use them when it calls for it. So yeah, I liked them so much that I bought a second one. I have two. One's pink, one's orange. I might have a third one somewhere. I don't know. But it's getting harder to find the ink for those. So I have to see if I can find find the ink and just stock up on it, or find a new version of that pen. Christina is doing the PSA. Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. Yes, please, and thank you. It's greatly appreciated. Agree on the binders. The 3-ring binders are awful. How are the... Let me look them up, because I've never used a left-handed binder. So... Oh. Just the look of it. Why? Mm-mm. I don't know that I would use those. I mean, I would just use a regular binder, and then if I'm doing notebook paper, you just put the notebook paper in it. But I tend to use stuff like this, the Moleskine ones, because they lay flat no matter where you are in the book. So I just hate that Moleskine is quite expensive sometimes. I've never used the left-handed binders though. Pilot pens are the best, but pricey. Yeah, they can be. But that's the ones that I usually use. I mostly will go for these. The Zebra Z Grips. It's a medium ballpoint pen. If I don't have one of these nearby, then it's the Pilot G2s. Or the Dr. Grip ones. Woohoo! Vlog is uploading. Yay! I need to do that later today. Anne says I just use paper and then put the paper in it. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's what I do. Or if it's a notebook, like I said, I'll go to the back of the notebook and open it and write down what I need to write down and then turn the page. I cannot do gel pens. Gel pens, I always get ink on my hand here or like up here by where I hold the pen. So I can never use gel pens. It's like the G2s are my limit. I got ink everywhere. That is annoying. It's saying that I have low Wi-Fi, and I don't know why. It should be fine. Or good. Spectrum thing. Oh, it's back. Why? Oh, I wonder if... Yep. We're starting to get gray skies. Yeah, the Wi-Fi is going in and out. Like it's there, but it has the little bars. And so it's fine now, but then it shows up again and then it goes down to 1 and then it goes back up. So, and I think that's because it's almost time for storm to start this afternoon. So, let's finish up our comments. We'll go into our last sprint. I'll turn this banner off. Anne says, I have every color of the G2 pens. I have quite a few. They did just start doing where you can get, it comes like 5 pens in a pack, but they now have like several shades of pink, or the next pack will be several shades of purple, and they also did it with blue. I've seen those. I wish they would do like green and like oranges or, whatever other colors they can come up with. But I have seen the multi-packs where they do different shades of pen colors. M says, I have some mini fountain pens from Pilot in great colors. Love them. Ooh, I want to try a fountain pen now. I have a refilled fountain pen that leaks ink like no tomorrow sometimes, but I don't have the issue with the zebra ones. Huh. May have to see where I could find these. All right, that is the last comment I see. So I'm going to go ahead and start it. I'm going to put up our final sprint banner. And to be as long, only 30 minutes, but let me pull up the cat so you, and then I'm gonna double check on a few things, and then we'll see where we get from. I got mine from Dollar General, surprisingly. May have to go do Dollar General search one day. All right. Let's hide the comment so you can see the cat. And we will start with our 30-minute sprint, and I will see everyone back. Make it count. Happy sprinting. All right. That was our final sprint. How did everyone do? Did I do? I folded laundry. I checked on the husband. He finished up the yard. The kids were playing with their. One was on the tablet, the other one was coloring. And then I started doing the dinner menu for this month. So, or I should say the rest of this month. I realized when I was doing the dinner menu that I didn't do a day in June. I did not do all of July. So we need to get back on that. So I started doing August. So this week, tomorrow will be the chicken with the crock pot potato and carrots. And then we'll have tacos on Tuesday, leftovers Wednesday, spaghetti Thursday, pizza. Friday is usually pizza night. And then I put in loaded baked potatoes for Saturday. And then Saturday will be when I go to the grocery store. So all of that stuff will be fresh. And then I started doing the following week, but I need something for the Saturday. And then I need to figure out Monday the 25th and Thursday the 28th and Saturday the 30th. And then the rest of the month is planned. I also started setting up September. So far, I think you can only see that I did leftovers and pizza days, with the exception of the 5th, because we'll be going to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, so we'll eat whatever's there. That's pretty much what I did for my 30 minutes. Let's see where we left off in the comments and see what you guys got up to, and then we'll wrap up for the day. We were here. Sam said, I got mine from the Dollar General. We were talking about fountain pens, and I said I would go and take a look and see what I could find. I don't know if ours would have them or not, but I'll look. And then Anne said, my journal, if I have a quote from a book that's in blue and my thoughts are in black. Oh, in your journal, if you have a quote from a book that's in blue and your thoughts are in black. That's not a bad idea. Color coding, that way you know what's a quote, what your thoughts are, and anything else. I do that sometimes. M says, I've been doing lots of chicken with veggies or salad. Ooh. I kind of want to do salads this week too for lunch. I will add that to my grocery list. Thanks for that idea. I have done pecan crusted, creamy garlic, Italian herb, lemon pepper. All go great with roasted veggies or salad. Ooh. I may have to try some of these. Now, are these pre-made sauces that you put on the chicken, or is it something you have to make? Either way, some of those sound really good. I usually get there's marinade packets that you can get. I forget who they're by. For some reason I want to say McCormick, but I could be wrong. Let me see if I can. Chicken marinade packs. It is McCormick Grill Maze. You can use them to do different things. So the ones I use for chicken, I usually do the garlic urban wine, mesquite, mojito lime, Looks like they have a new one. Tomato, garlic, and basil. And they also have black garlic and parmesan, or a Hawaiian style barbecue. Ooh, I'll have to find some of these new flavors. But you can also, like, they have the brown sugar bourbon for steak and also the Montreal steak seasoning. They also have a Brazilian steakhouse flavoring, chipotle pepper. So there's a lot of different like marinades that you can do for meat. And I usually get the ones that are geared towards chicken. We used to have ones that, and I don't think they make them anymore. They used to be able to, like, you could just add the chicken and then you would put the sauce in with the skillet. We used to do those, but I haven't been able to find them. So I don't know if they do them anymore. M says, I packed my craft supplies because I'll be crafting with my niece in a couple of hours. Ooh, have fun. Swank says, thanks for the sprints. See you next week. You're so welcome. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hopefully you were able to get some things done while you were hanging out. M says it's homemade with mostly fridge ingredients like mayo, Dijon mustard, cream cheese, sour cream, shredded cheese, spices, and panko. But I used the pork ribs panko. Oh, I know nothing of the sort. I wouldn't know what to use and when. That is a goal of mine to learn, though. I do want to learn how to do things more from scratch so that hopefully we can get away from the processed foods and be more healthier. Montreal is delicious. Yes, I agree. It is delicious. That is the last of the comments I see. Does anybody have any special plans for the upcoming week? I know for my family, it'll be the first week of school. So we will be doing that, kind of getting settled back into the school routine and getting them situated with new school bedtime routines. I mean, they've been doing it for the past week, but they've been fighting it for a little bit. So we're going to try to get them back onto that routine. I'm also going to be trying to put time limits on their tablets so that it automatically turns off, because yes, I know it's summer, so I do give them a little more time, but I want to make sure during the school year they're not just constantly playing on the screens. So, because I know they'll have homework and stuff like that. Panko is breadcrumbs, but the pork rind panko is carb-free. Oh. I feel like that sounds familiar. Like the breadcrumbs. I may have used them once or twice, or there used to be, and I don't know if they still have it. There used to be something called like shake and bake, and that was kind of like a breadcrumb type thing. Used to do that a lot, but I haven't seen the things, so I don't know if the stores stopped carrying it or if my store was just out. But if it's something similar, I know what those are. I've never heard of the, what is it, pork rind panko, though? That's a new one. You're going to Disneyland on Friday. Well, have fun. Take all of the pictures. And have fun. Have fun for me. I don't know what I'll be doing Friday besides pizza night and surviving the first week of school. That's usually what we do. We do Friday pizza nights. Maybe I'll watch a movie. That sounds like a good idea. Maybe we'll do a movie night. That's one of the parks. We were just talking about that this morning, actually. My husband and I were talking about how we are planning like future family vacations. And so right now we're kind of like doing local theme parks and local places to visit. And then eventually, like as the kids grow up, then we can take that local family vacation and like spread it out to other more distant. So like then as they get older, we can take them to California and those theme parks. We would like to go to Alaska to see the aurora borealis. We would also like to take them to just like different states because they've been to like stuff around here and they've been to like see family in different states, but they haven't seen like the country as a whole. And so we would like to see like the Grand Canyon and possibly Mount Rushmore and other historical like vacation spots. And then they can go and venture off into the world when they get old enough. And they'll say, I've been here, I've been there. Thanks for sprints. It's always fun and productive. You're so welcome. I hope you were able to get some reading or productivity stuff done. I know I got more productivity than reading done. So, but I have all week. So, Christina says, I took a wee nap. Thought I missed the end. Nope, we're almost there at the end. We're just finishing up the sprint and going through comments. So, but I'm glad that you were able to get a nap. It sounds like you needed it. Christina says, thanks for hosting today, Alicia. Have a beautiful day. You as well. Make sure you rest if you need to. I'm glad you were able to come and hang out. M says, bye, Christina. Anne says, you better go to Alaska soon. Why? Is there something happening? I mean, I would like to go to Alaska, but I don't know exactly when I'll be able to get there. I used to live there, so it's just a matter of, I guess, planning. But hopefully they're not going to, like, cut you off and say you can't go to Alaska anymore. That would be horrible. I would like to, because I used to live in Fairbanks and Anchorage. I would like to go to like Juneau and see that area, but because I don't know if I would be able to go to the military base or see the housing in which I used to live at. I imagine by now they've probably torn it down and rebuilt new stuff. At least that's the hope, but I would like to go and at least visit Alaska. I don't want to live there. I just want to visit. So let me know. But yeah, we're making plans. Making plans. All right. Well, that is it. I'm going to go ahead and turn off all the banners and things. I don't see any other comments coming through. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me today. I hope that you guys were able to get some reading done as well as and/or productivity things. What else? I can't think of anything. Hopefully we'll have some videos. I'm going to try to edit videos today if I have time. Maybe if the storm cooperates and I don't lose electricity. I just feel like I'm saying at this point because I have things to say, but I don't know what to say. We went to Alaska with an RV. It was amazing. Ooh, that's an idea. Rent one and go up to Alaska. All right. Well, I am going to go ahead and end this here. Thank you, everyone, for coming and hanging out with me. I hope you got some reading done, some productivity done. Thank you for letting me share my little Lego guy that glows in the dark. If you didn't see him, go back and check him out. He's quite neat. I quite like him very much. And I will probably post pictures of him on Instagram, regular and glowing. So be on the lookout for that. New videos coming soon. And I will see you guys next time.